Hey Elia, maintenance is over. Yeah, I did have to update the game, but it was pretty quick. Good morning, Akaias. Hey Lillibrat, good morning everyone. Saving Minfilia, that's right. That's right. All of our friends have been gone for an entire expansion. We need to save Thancred. Morning, Remy. A little bit more of a queue than there is usually. Are exciting things happening in the game. Everyone hopping online. Hey Aurora, good morning. Can you slow down? You're gonna catch up to me on the MSQ. I don't know, man. It's too good. I can't stop. I'm playing a lot every day. That's gonna chew through content. Time for more death. No rogues. Bad rogues. Hey Max, good morning. Good morning, Elegant. Preaches impress at your pace. I'm playing a lot, that's for sure. Good morning, Elbrion. Yeah, I am still doing, I am still doing the raids. I'm doing DSR every day. It's not like I'm only mainlining the MSQ. Morning, Raven. Morning, Rodrigo. Hey, Yoshi. Good morning. Let's see. Check Discord. Make sure we haven't changed when we're starting. 1700, which is 5 hours. We can get a lot done in 5 hours, team. We can get a lot done. You can buy Poetics. Okay, we can start with that. I probably have some badges to spend. I should also spend a little bit of time this morning clearing up my inventory, to be completely honest. Morning, Dan. Hello, Rearrate. Good morning. Where do I go for Poetics? And will the Poetics guy also buy crap from me? Ishgard 8th, right? Turn in and then Ishgard. Okay. Just trash everything? The vendor? It's a pittance? Come on, guys. First, you make fun of how poor I am, and then you ask me to throw away Gil. I don't know. Morning, Sylph. How are you? Yeah, too poor to throw away the garbage. Consequence of greeding, it's real. The thing is I don't even greed. I ignore the loot in dungeons and everyone else passes and dumps it on me. I need to pass faster, I guess. Hey Santa, good morning. Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot express my joy. Yeah, that's true. Alfie's been working on that for a while. None of this would have been possible without you, Robin. Change is coming to Eorzea. It will inevitably bring a measure of upheaval. Hard work, peace, and prosperity are sure to follow. Even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we need to be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald are still trying to conquer Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again before long. And then there's the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed by Nidhogg. Yes, we must save Estinian. Suffice to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Fortuitous timing as always, Robin. Tataru is about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. Guys, we're gonna save them. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. Riol's a good boy. You remember how Flamen helped me escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lomitsa only to then disappear? According to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Rods at Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalamo, the remains of their link pearls have been found in Pearl Lane. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. That would make sense. They couldn't risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're certain they fled the city shortly after, though we don't know where they went. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? Nothing new to share about them. But the good news is we've enlisted a Charlayan scholar, a student of Baldesian, to aid in the search, who will be arriving any day now. Very good. We need to meet this scholar. Find Minfilia. But first we need to attend to a more pressing matter. Is it more pressing than our missing friends? Sir Imeric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith and meet with the scholar afterwards. Nod. I will return to the Forgotten Night. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm not drinking all day. Nod. Okay. Let's see. So you guys just want me to throw stuff away and not sell it. But this is thousands of gil. It's a significant increase to my wealth. I want to sell it. You guys are too rich for me. That's buy price. It doesn't even matter. Any amount of gil is a significant increase to my wealth. So can I sell to her? Yeah. Alright, so you guys tell me if there's anything I should keep, alright? If there's anything that was like bad for me to sell. Yeah? 1,000 gil is $0.001. That sounds like RMT to me. I would never. I should keep the cap, right? Because that's transmog. And so is that hat. That. And I wish that the confirmation boxes would be in somewhere sensible. You want me to keep that? These are health potions, which I've never used once, but maybe I will eventually. I should start using strength pots. I'm just gonna give up my health pots. Durability draft. Hey, Dark Deidra. I can't sell that. Food is valuable. Someone gifted me some coffee. Bacon bread. I need to just start eating this food. I'm gonna keep it and just start eating it. I want to keep the wine too. I don't need any mudstone or guardian steel or whatever this crap is. Bacon bread sounds good. I wonder if it's bread with bacon on it or if it's like bread with bacon baked into it. That was a gift. I keep the flowers. Some more food. I'm gonna start eating this when you guys egg check me. I return. Keep the glamour prisms. Keep the dye. Blood currents, oh yes. Can't sell these. Am I supposed to sell those or am I supposed to use them? Only one of them. Okay. This is a toy. This is a Fantasia. I'll just discard whatever that is. Right? Keep my wine. Okay. Very good. Look at all this crap. Some of it's probably transmog, right? Which one's transmog that I want to keep? I can't even tell. So all the grays. Okay, and all the stuff I can't use. morning, Lobster. If you need mug, we're asking people to give it to you. Yeah, but some of these things people have given to me, you know, and I don't want to throw it away. So I'll just keep all of the greens and blues that I can wear and throw away all the stuff that I can't, because none of it will have been gifts. Some of these will be Mog. The corsage, the bandana. This is Mog. Maybe all of it is. Anything level 1 is Mog? Yeah. All of the level 1 stuff is gifts. The eye patch was like my first helmet. Good morning, Karens. You can store glam away. Take the transmog up to the inn. Okay, after this maybe. Can't sell that. $60 levels of stuff in all my bags. Fast forward 5 hours. I know. This is gonna slow down my... You're all like, oh man, you're so fast. You're doing the MSQ so quickly. Look at this guy. This will slow me down a little bit. Finishing Heaven North today. I don't know if I have no idea if I'll finish anything. But I'm gonna play for 5 hours of MSQ, and then we're gonna do DSR, and then I'll probably do some more MSQ, and we'll just see where we are. Take your time, I'm making good progress. Yeah, Remy, yeah. Sort. Level 1. Any plans on uploading VOD somewhere? I haven't made any concrete plans, but it can possibly be arranged. I finish Endwalker before the Ultimate. Yeah, maybe. Oh, give me a second. We're stretching. I don't think I've like woken up consistently at the same time every morning like this since the world first race. Almost done, guys. Almost done. How's unlocking flight coming along? Of course I can fly. Of course I earned flying yesterday, the same day that I unlocked the possibility of it. Naturally, a world-first gamer like myself would immediately grind out flying. Like to watch Roger and Frago do MSQ? Frago did the MSQ. Frago did the MSQ in like a couple of weeks. Way back at the beginning when we started deciding that we were gonna do Eden. And we were like, let's do Eden in 2 weeks, okay everyone? And we were all like, yep. So, you know, how do we buy boosts? And we all pulled out our credit cards and bought a leveling boost and an MSQ boost and did the bare minimum and skipped all the leveling quests and ignored everything. Meanwhile, Frago played like 15 hours a day doing the entire MSQ in that exact same two weeks. He was the only one. You offer coaching for WoW? Currently no. Sometimes yes. I actually haven't done coaching in like at least a year, maybe 2 years, but I used to consistently offer coaching. Where are you in the story? Yesterday, I think that I finished the main Heavensward. We got credits and everything. We confronted the Archbishop. We killed him. Nidhogg took control of Estinian through his 2 eyes. We buried Harshfont. That's where I am. Alright. Basically good enough. Selling pants to pay Uber, it's true. But in the meantime, look, I made gold. Ooh, fancy. Thank you, Maze. Those are very useful, I appreciate it. Food eaten. Whoa, he gave me gold. You didn't have to give me gil. But thank you. I got a new allowance team. Okay, now, you wanted me to buy some Poetics gear? Where do I go for that? Is it one of these shops? That's investment? The Plaza. Plaza. Okay. Idleshire. People are disagreeing. Now what? Is it this blue stuff? In this one-stop shop, a subsidiary of Rowena's House of Splendors, every piece of gear can be purchased in exchange for Allegan tombstones and similar tokens. Okay. I guess I don't know, which one am I? I'm not, oh, I'm a Dragoon, there we go. Subcategory. What kind of gear can I have? I don't even know what item level I am. 210? 270? Shire. Okay, okay. And I have 1,600 tomes. So I suppose the best thing to do would be to buy a weapon, right? And then you recommend right side first, which is rings and things, or left side? I think maybe right side would be the bigger upgrades. I got left side from the class quest, and my right side is an entire expansion alt. Yeah. So I need the ring, I suppose, and the bracelets, and the choker, and that's it. I'm out of stuff. And then I want to move this stuff back in the armory chest. There we go. All right. Good. We're done. You can get 2 rings. I can't. I'm out of stuff. What do you think about the job armor? I thought it looked fine. 10,000 health, guys. We're climbing. Still wearing a 130 ring. And then this stuff is a 170. No, 210 I mean. Good morning, Arya. Alright, I think we're good. You can buy a ring. Man, you guys can't, on the one hand, call me poor, and then also ask me to buy stuff. That's not good. Maui, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the support. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Good morning and welcome, everyone. Alright, time to play the game. It's time to play the game. Yesterday, I got a recommendation from some trusted mods of what order I should do today. Let me write this down. I know you guys are on the seat of your chair wondering if I'm going to do this, that, or the other. Recommended that you do MSQ through 3.3. Warring Triad Trial Quest Line. 3.4 MSQ. Alliance Raid Line. MSQ until end. Alexander Quest Line. Okay. That is my to-do list. That's my to-do list. You guys agree? Nice. All right. Very good. He deserves a pet. All right. Everyone say thank you, Leaf. Lists are third party. I use Notepad to write it down too, which is definitely third party. All right. Let's go. We got 5 hours to do as much as I can. Time to speak with Sir Imeric. Find out his intentions. Will he be having free and fair elections to replace his father? Or is this a coup? Elections. Here he is.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Very good. Just you and Lucia.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
Well, I guess if you tell me it's in accordance with law, I believe you.
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop.
Would it be even better to abolish the archbishopric and have a secular leader?
But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I agree.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence?
In the exact same light in which you viewed your father's silence. Lying for the pursuit of power.
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
That's not surprising. For 1,000 years, your people have been indoctrinated into specific faith-based beliefs. You can't get rid of faith-based beliefs by saying they lied to you. It doesn't work.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
Azur, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate your phenomenal generosity. Had a blast through MSQ, even though I had to watch on phone at work. Can't wait to see more. I'm very grateful that you guys are enjoying this journey with me. I truly am. It is so much fun, and I'm glad to be sharing it with you guys. Thank you for the support.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
It's weird how Hilda's turned into
talk of peace, the people remain frightened and
the
confused.
ruling class.
For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
I agree. With peace.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Shrine?
The dragons of
You would
Annex
speak with
Shrine.
Vidofnir then?
Vidofnir and us are basically friends.
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Yes. Significant look. Nod. Oh, the dual simultaneous synchronized nod.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
Lucia is so tall. I guess she is standing next to Alfie, never mind.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers.
Yeah.
What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Nidhogg has been devoted to torturing Ishgard for 1,000 years. Can't stop, won't stop. We have to kill him again. Without the help of Estinian, and hopefully in such a way as to retrieve Estinian's consciousness and body. Guys, give me 2 or 3 minutes. I need to find a new box of tissues and an apple. I'll be back. Alright, we're back. I have breakfast. Concern. Wait, what are you guys thinking I'm doing with an apple? How else can you do with an apple? Am I just unimaginative compared to you guys? Lucia. I know little of the lands these dragons call home in Hennick's Trine. The journey would be very daunting except for your presence. I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, but even the longest journey begins with the first step. But first, Robin and I need to tell Tataru that we will be gone. And also maybe Stola? Let us go bid farewell to Tataru. We need to get Tataru an office so that it doesn't so that at least it looks like she doesn't spend all her time drinking in a bar. We need to get her an actual headquarters. What was your secret meeting all about? I'm sure you'd like to know, wouldn't you, you little gossip? She turned her office into a bar? Listen, her old office wasn't a bar, was it? A diplomatic mission to annex Trine. Well, that does take precedence. But if your meeting with Vidofnir happens to end early, perhaps consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guests. Ah yes, our meeting with the scholar who could help us to find our friends. Your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but the scholar happens to be... We'll do it, time permitting. We will endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Why is Alfie not more interested in finding our friends? Ishgard has other people who can also make peace with the dragons. Let's go, Robin. We've kept the first commander waiting long enough. Not thrilled, Alfie. I agree with making peace with the dragons. It's a high priority, but so is finding our friends. You ready? Let's go. The path is long, but we know it. From Falcon's Nest, we cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There, we can rest and replenish our supplies. Let's go. Only Robin has ascended from manservant to friend. Yep. And it's possible that Menphilia has retained her status as competitor for power. Alfie has no interest in retrieving his boss, perhaps? He's been in charge for a while now. Guys, Menphilia is alive! No copium in this stream. She better fucking be alive. Lion's alive. I always imagined that the first time I set upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of my enemies. Yes, but some of them are also the brothers and sisters of your people. I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysayle to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, and children all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. But she acknowledged her misdeeds and joined us in common cause. She fought in service to the greater good unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope one day she'll be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. Man, I feel like that's insufficiently charitable, Alfie. She didn't just dream of peace. She did a lot to make it happen, including dying. You ask much, Mr. Alfie, but who can say what might come to pass if our negotiations bear fruit? Of course, let's go to Annex Trine. Defending Ysayle, she deserves defending. She started off as an antagonist, but not even necessarily a bad one. She was fighting for what happened to actually be the truth, and to create peace between two largely innocent factions, both the Ishgardians and the Dragons. And though that fight did cause casualties, it wasn't like she was bad guy in that, just an antagonist. It's more us that changed sides than her. Alfie's like, she was misguided, but meanwhile, we also were killing men and women for the Ishgardians on the wrong side of the truth until we learned the truth from her and then from Hraesvelgar, and then we changed basically to her side of trying to create peace between the Trevanians and the Ishgardians. So it's really kind of bullshit for him to say she was misguided and should be remembered fondly when we're the ones that changed sides. She's a terrorist leader of an insurgent group that killed many folk. Terrorist we can set aside for now, I think. Insurgent is only a valid condemnation from the standpoint of what you consider to be a legitimate government, and it assumes the correctness of that government. The American revolutionaries were insurgents. Does that make what they did wrong? It's just a label. You have to unpack the label and look at what's actually happening to decide whether that label carries any freight. I don't think the word insurgent carries any freight, right? It's a label meant to spark outrage and condemnation through nothing more than the label. What did she do? She tried to make peace between two innocent factions, and that was the correct thing to do. Period. Doesn't matter if you label her an insurgent or not. I do not assume that those in authority have the right of it, and therefore rebelling against authority is necessarily evil. She summoned a primal? She summoned a primal many, many times. But that's true. That's true. Primal's evil. Evidence is mixed. We've had primals that, as far as I can tell, were conscious, sentient forces for good. Kind of. And then we've had primals that even their summoners were like, this is bullshit. We don't like them. I don't know. I reserve judgment. Fly up? Oh yeah, I can fly. Oh wait. Yeah, I remember the cave now. Speak with Vidofnir. There you are. You are always welcome here, friend of Ysael. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard and our friend. An honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am an envoy of Sir Imeric, Lord Commander of the Knights Templar and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth. King Thordan and his Knights 12 betrayed and murdered the great worm Rtatskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders concealed this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who can dream that peace could be within our grasp? Dream we must, as Ysael once did, and we must make that dream a reality as she could not. We beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. Whoa, that's a bold move. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, Knight, but first, I need to think about it. Why? Well, because everyone in your city likes to kill dragons. And also, because you guys betrayed us once and ate one of us, and I can't be sure that you're trustworthy. This matter concerns my sire. He must be consulted. Because not only did you learn the truth of the Dragonsong War, which is that your ancestors started it, you learned the truth of why, which is that killing us and taking your eyes grants great power. And we know that that why was intensely tempting even to people who had for centuries lived in peace with dragons. How much more tempting must it be for people who have for centuries been at war with dragons? This is why I wouldn't go. If I were a dragon, I'd be like, fuck no! You just want to eat me. Moreover, the Nath grow bold as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. I wonder if Alfie will volunteer to take care of that in order to assuage her concerns. We will wait. After 1,000 years of war, we will not give up on peace for want of patience. Fear not, Knight. You will have my answer within your lifetime. So soon. Thank you. I'll bear your words to my lord forthwith. Until we meet again. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. Frankly, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright, as it probably should have been. Whether anything will come of it remains to be seen, however. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fear for me now. Well, if you have no need of our services, we will continue on to Sherlion. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in finding our missing but presumed alive comrades. I pray your journey is swift and uneventful. Thank you for helping. I can think of nothing more important than 1,000-year war that our friends gave their lives to see ended. Except maybe our friends. I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alfie. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. He would walk 1,000 times. 1,000 malms. So we have time to see this scholar after all. Excellent! I'm very interested to hear how she's going to find Minfilia and Thancred. She must know some new investigative technique. We must rendezvous with Justola in Idleshire. If Idleshire was a British place name, it would be spelled exactly like it is and pronounced... They would drop 1,000,000 syllables, so it would be something like Isher. It would be Isher, maybe Idshire. Just leave all the syllables out. I think it'd be Isher. Alright, let's go talk to Y'shtola. Isher sauce, exactly. Good to see you, Robin. I assumed you'd be busier in Annex Shrine for a while. How did your meeting with Daphne go? As well as can be expected. She asked me, Alfie. She asked me. She must discuss Sir Imark's proposal with Hraesvelgar, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charline guest? Has she arrived yet? Yes, but when I explained you'd be joining us, she asked if she could use the time to explore. We're gonna meet her on Front Bridge. Such cheerful music over here. Oh, look at the little guy. She's so tiny.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
So, we've never met Kryl before, but we've heard of Kryl. Minfilia spoke of her. She was in some kind of a coma after the Ascians attacked her brotherhood or whatever. I remember hearing about Kryl.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryl, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
Yeah. It's the hood that does it.
And who is that I spy but young Alphonse Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
He does wear lifts. His boots are very thick.
We, Miss Kryl and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryl.
Ah, goodness.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
Yes, of course. Retreat into pretentiousness.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
My 9-year-old daughter does that
Right,
exact
on to
same
more pressing
pose.
matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
Einfuck Norb, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the support. Glad you are enjoying the stream. Welcome. Minfilia is alive, everyone. Look at this. Even Kryl thinks so.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
Your daughter's
A new
Alfie? No,
approach,
but Alfie is
actually.
almost as mature as my
Tataru recounted
9-year-old.
the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea.
Swapper, thank you for the sub. We're about to learn something important.
Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Very good. Nod. Nod. Nods all around. Alright, back to Master Matoya. Matoya best gal. Matoya is funny, that's for sure. But so is Kryl. I enjoy them both. The current? I didn't see one. Mono flying? Because walking is just such a more immersive way of experiencing the landscape. You can't fly, that's pretty true. Hey Frag. I think I've been playing for around an hour. But the first part was just inventory management for the first time in 62 levels. I don't think you missed much. Hey Elsindy, good morning. Morning, Swag. Pause champ. Am I making it? This is a very difficult area to get around. If I can get up this, then I can go. Can I fall off this? No. It's on the surface level? Of course I know that. How could I not know that? It's so obvious. Did you sleep in the Uber? Of course, Robin's been so busy. Robin has to be exhausted. Forcing him to play, like, I don't even know, a lot every day. Guys, I don't know how to tell you. I've told you many times I'm bad at maps, I'm bad at navigation. This is true IRL, even more than in-game. Because IRL doesn't have these handy-dandy little check marks to head for. You said we were heading for a cave, didn't you? Yes, I'm here now. I don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way? The sneaky cave. I've heard so many stories of Master Matoya, some flattering, some less so. They're all true. This way, and be careful. Maybe we don't have to fight the cave guardians again. Man needs a weak core for Orbos. I do need a weak core for Orbos. Such hopeful music with Matoya.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
I'm not sure you should be calling anyone an old coot.
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
The Echo is strong.
Well, yes, of course I do.
Oh, snap. Do you not?
Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found.
Amen. She's alive.
You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience.
Just your stuff.
Wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light.
You know, some of us, she gives several slivers. But it's not a big deal.
As her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which served to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Fine and Thancred. He's probably fine.
Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
He's fine.
The
None of
hunters
that
at
doubt.
Telford know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
I agree. Teleported halfway into a rock. As long as it's the correct half, you know? Let's go get Thancred. Got a couple of DMs to check real quick. Whopper, Einfick thank you so much for the subs. Azuricon, again, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. Glad you're enjoying the MSQ Maui. And Jahalkion, thank you very much for the support. And Oldies, thank you for the sub. I appreciate everyone. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Are you stuck, Steph Scion? Let's go find Alfie so that we can find Thancred. He says mannerisms makes me think he's turning the stream off. Wait, really? Why'd you guys think I was turning off the stream? I'm just talking to Swag. Oh, because you say thanks for watching? Oh, that's, I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, you know, thanks for watching. I'm not saying I'm done. I think I can, Are those connected? I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you for watching. I'm still here. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Perhaps ordinarily, but in his wounded state, Thancred may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. But even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, hunters surely would have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, don't they? So we'll need a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kryl. I have prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. Let's find our boy. This is impressive. You drew him from memory. A skill I acquired years ago for reasons. Alfie? Alfie? I propose we split into two pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Robin and Kryl question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we'll regroup near Loth Astvath and share our findings. Yeah, I think we all know what he used to draw. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My sense of Alfie is that while he may have had several first dates, I doubt he's ever had a second. So the skill of drawing people whom you no longer get to see quickly and from memory would serve him well. He certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we'd best get started. You didn't have to tell me that, Kryl. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. That seems like unnecessary information about our boy. Alright, let's go show it to Marchand and Lupard and Grimmel. So used to watching G at 2 times speed? Yeah, that's smart. If you watch my streams at 2 times speed, then you've only lost a quarter of your day instead of half of it. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look. Nope, haven't seen him around, sorry. Alright, alright. Grimold and Marchand. He must be in here, I believe. Ah, Marchand. Such a French name for such a country accent. What have you got? A sketch? Can't say I know him. Is he a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Hyuran vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch with style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the belle of the ball. Sound like your man? Yes. Sancredo enjoys dancing with his enemies. Boy's got some panache. A Hyuran man? We're not rare, you know. Can you be more specific? I did spy him a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but this could have been him. Beyond the forest, along the river, to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter because he had an axe instead of a bow and didn't cover his tracks. Because he's looking for us. Thancred's alive. Well, we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have learned. It's Nero. Can you imagine? Nero already got 2 deathbed speeches. He doesn't get another one. Can I go out this way? Raban is the Hyuran man with an axe. Raban is a Hyuran man with an axe, I suppose. However, we know that he's currently stuck in Ulda, sucking up to the moneyed interests, hoping that they won't once again kidnap and assassinate his bae. Completely having given up on the ideas of reform. Raban has swords. He had a big sword that he like pulled into 2 pieces to chop Tameji in half. My apologies for our late arrival. That's fine, I've just been gossiping with Kryl about your past. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game but not for receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hyruan hunter whom no one knows. No one saw his face, but his height and build matched Thancred's description, as does his fighting ability. Same, basically. So we need conclusive proof. You know what would be conclusive proof? Finding him. I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments for a man of refinement, which seemed a curious description for a Vath. You're implying Thancred sent to Vath to market in his stead. Why not go himself? If you recall, you yourself emerged from the livestream as naked as your name day. It's a scene I shall never forget. Ahem. Is that so? And we have... You know he's already drawn a picture of it too. I was pleased to see you. It was a simple statement of fact. Stands to reason Thancred was also naked. In any case, if he had dealings with a Vath, they should be able to tell us, right? Quite right, Kryl. Quite right. Nod. Horny Alfie. He's selling copies on the Ethernet. Oh no. What are we waiting for? For all we know, San Credal could be waiting for us in Loth Ast Bath. We must go and see them right away. Come. Can you blame him? I never once blamed him. I don't blame him for enjoying the view. I blame him for telling her that he enjoyed the view. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Ast Bath. What do you seek? A man we are told you may have met. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, we're not hunting him, he's our friend. Good, he's our friend too. We trade with him a lot. Really? You're certain it was him? Of course. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Samal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides, and we tended his wounds. He brought us lots of meat, he was so skilled of a hunter. When he asked for clothes, we were glad to provide them. Where is he now? Gone to Loth Ast Nath. when he heard One Mind had summoned our god once more. Oh. The big bad Ravana is back. Vidofner had said something. Oh, yeah, Alfie's saying that too. Vidofner did say the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? We thank you for your help. I wish we could repay this kindness, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as sacrifice. No, he's alive. Guys, can you imagine Thancred fighting Ravana naked? Alfie can. Alfie can draw pictures of it. And sell them on the Ethernet. Hey plushie! This flying furnishing eliminates the need to get up in the morning or ever. Modern magic put to good use at last. Thank you so much for the bed. I appreciate it. And good morning. Our daily mount. Reminds me to eat some more food. Bacon bread. You can sleep through the MSQ now. I've already done that once. This is perfect though. With Alfie's pictures and a bed, I can, you know, ride in comfort to naked Thancred. They should make it a two-person mount. I think maybe they were wise to not do that. He's shooting me with a gun. My kind of bug, that's right. Nice of you guys to arrive. The sounds of combat.
Thancred! It could be Thancred! We must hurry!
If only we hadn't gone and talked to the dragon first, Alfie. Who are you? Well, I'm dressed better. And I'm prettier.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not! So you are the Warrior of Light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Hey.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
So I take it we're not friends. Hey. Hello. Okay, classic anime moment. That's not even me you're fighting Thancred.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt.
What do you mean?
So be it.
You had a full party.
Mark well our faces, Warrior of Light. For we are the Warriors of Darkness. Walkers of a different path.
Yeah.
And we shall meet again.
We saw you in a cinematic. What I don't understand is why that scene showed you fighting Ascians and why you're fighting Primals.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
They knocked you on your ass, lady. Hello, Sancredo.
Thancred! Are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Nods all around. Synchronized nodding.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray, 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our party? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's-forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Aww, how nice.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the all together.
Don't show Alfie.
Eventually,
He'll
I managed to
memorialize
fashion knives
this.
from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
What's the squirrel doing there again?
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I'm...
Oop, frick. I accidentally clicked while I was moving.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
We started phase 2. Oh god, Thordan again? It's a Nutkin? Really? That's not just your guys' nickname?
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
Nod. We saw
If
it
these
too.
warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
True. Nutkin. The Nutkins are infamous for being shy and timid creatures. Shows that this brave beastkin comes complete with a pair of iron acorns on him. Okay. Iron acorns. Inspired by the words of Milith Ironheart, this daring squirrel longs to travel the realm in search of the legendary golden acorn and hopes trailing in your shadow will ensure he isn't eaten before he discovers it. That's really cute. Thank you, Plushy. I'm impressed that it actually climbed the body. That was impressive. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals. Despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. I know. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them. I recall no such adventures, and I would not forget them if I had, nor would any of us, I think. One of our duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Ida and Papalamo found Robin. Memories. It seems like only yesterday you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers had been traveling the land slaying primals without our knowledge. Would imply gross negligence. I agree. Georgie, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you. Hey Fatuhi, good morning. Lurking until done with the new stuff in the new patch. Very good. Hope you have fun. Speculation is worthless. There's too much we don't know. For now, we need to concentrate on what we do know, which is that Lord Ravana is no more. If Adolfner must be informed, the news may make her more receptive to Sir Eimerich's invitation. One of her objections was that she was worried about these folks being all ornery. Since you have affairs here well in hand, I will leave. Being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a headache. If you need me, I'll be with Master Matoya. I will ask her help to find Minfilia. Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Robin. Oh yeah, sorry Thancred about that. I left her in the tunnels. My bad. I'll explain on the road. You've been gone a long time. Yeah, Ishtola and Thancred stayed behind to fight the Crystal Braves in order to allow both Minfilia and I to escape. And then Minfilia's like, you go on ahead. I must stay and fight. Mommy told me so. And Robin, the schmuck, was like, alright, bye. Peace. I'm gonna get out of here. She's alive? Of course she's alive. We're getting the band back together. Vidofner. I had not thought to see you again so soon, mortal. If you seek your friend the night, she has long since left for Ishgard. Thanks, Vidofner, but that's not why we came. We bring good news. Lord Ravana has once again been laid low. Are we really taking credit for this? Once more, your mortals have succeeded where my kind failed. Thank you. If only we could take credit. Another one killed the primal. Another one. Regardless, cause for celebration. The Nath will withdraw. But I have tidings for you as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation... Yes, I spoke with Hraesvelgar. This is his answer. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace your king betrayed. Such was my lot until a child of Ishgard came to me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream. But the world will remember her deeds. She fought for truth, she sinned for justice, and she sacrificed for redemption. To follow one's heart and have faith in one's convictions, such is the folly and glory of man and dragon. He's entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then, do you accept the invitation? Yes. We are honored and will convey your words to our allies immediately. Nods all around. It's happening, Ysael. If only you were here to see it.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
Oh my god!
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Fuck. Emmerich was so good. Clever. Smart. Maybe he's still alive? Just a gut wound? Let's go see Sir Imeric. Are you okay, Thancred? Yes, I'm fine. You've given me a lot to think about. This whole affair with Ishgardians and Dravanians and our friends all gone. No end to our trouble. We can face them head on one at a time. We must apply ourselves to our tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, and they found us. In time, we will find Ida and Papalamo and Minfilia. These troubles will be a memory which we will look back on together. Don't misunderstand. I didn't mean to imply otherwise. I just wish I had been here when you did all the stuff with Ishgard. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon, and I will play my part to the hilt. I know you will. To congregation! So, I mean, it does make sense. It does make sense. To the people who grew up and whose parents grew up and whose grandparents grew up talking about a war with the dragons and the evil of the dragons and the importance of the crusade against the Dravanians. Sir Imeric suddenly just chasing his father off and taking his spot and saying, we don't need a war with dragons anymore, everything's fine, would have seemed, well, blasphemous, actually. Hello, Lucia. Alright. If he's dead, We'll know from Lucia. She literally is in love with Imeric. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. Vidofnir has accepted Sir Imeric. Oh, awkward! Yeah, the dragon should not come. She has great news. If only the Lord Commander could hear these words. Is he otherwise engaged? Oh, the not knowing is so painful. Sleeping off a knife to the gut. What happened? Will he live? The surgeons tell me he'll make a full recovery. Let's go. Had Lord Edmund and Lord Artorial not been on hand when the assassins struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including ours, burst into flame. The bastards caught us by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. You have an insurrection on your hands. These fires were started by the assassins' conspirators. Until they've been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? What are you going to do with them? You don't want to start a civil war. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Now you're okay with calling it insurrection? Yes, of course, because now it's against people I like. Witnesses must be found and suspects must be identified. I'm not immune to human nature of sympathizing with those I like and opposing those I don't. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Maybe there's a pattern. If there is, we haven't found it. Fires have been reported throughout the entire city in both the pillars and foundation. Given the size of the area affected, I think it's best to divide our forces. Master Alfie and Mr. Stola take charge of the investigation and foundation. As you wish. Maybe Tataru can be of assistance. Robin and I get the pillars. They'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Do I sense the sparks of a crush? Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you, milady. I'll bet. My name's Hilda. A Scion. There I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I'll stay here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn anything of value, inform me immediately. Oh no. So first, we chase off the lawful ruler of the city, and then Imeric steps into his position with questionable legitimacy, and now, in Imeric's disability, his lieutenant is stepping into his position with even more tenuous authority. You guys really need a constitution. While we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passersby, in my experience, every town has someone who knows stuff. Lawful is a stretch? No. Evil people can be lawfully put into power. I seem to recall something like that happening in a notably powerful country not that long ago. The infamous Lord Amanelaine de Forton, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Robin. We love Amanelaine. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. Let's go and see him. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Yes. Grizzled I'll accept, but old? Poor Thancred, I know exactly how you feel. I too am both grizzled and young. He's 32? Yeah, me too. Oh, man. 37 doesn't feel like that long from 32 until you're like, oh, you mean half a decade. Fuck. Alright, let's go talk to Amanlane. Smartphones were around for less than half your life, you're a boomer. I think being able to remember President Clinton makes me a boomer. I can hear your knees crack. It's true. All my joints pop a lot, but they have since I was a kid. I'm 30, 1 foot in the grave. Yep, me too. Keeping you. Thank you, Zenyats. Glad you're enjoying it. I was born before the internet. I don't know if I was or not. I don't really know when the internet was invented. When was the internet invented? 1983 is considered the official birthday of the internet. Younger than the internet. Let's go. I was learning to play with blocks when the internet was invented. Remember dial-up? I also remember dial-up. If it isn't Robin, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy? Do you remember rotary phones? Actually, my grandmother had a rotary phone, and I lived with her for a little while when I was extremely young. I barely remember her, but I remember her phone, and I remember her gigantic clock, and I remember... her really, really ancient old computer. It was this giant box, and you could play Oregon Trail on it. My very first computer game. It was a great game, too. Go talk to Arthur's about the good old time. Called my friends on rotary phone. You had friends? Explains where you got your tenacity. Yeah, you die a lot on the Oregon Trail, man. The arsons. Dreadful business that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? No rhyme or reason at all. Naturally, we've doubled our guard, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. In case you're wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened up to the unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Imeric's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Oh, Amanlane. Stay maidenless. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old boy. I'll have you know my heart yearns for but one rose. Prickly though she may be. sense you remain unconvinced. Well, then I will rescind my offer. Run along and catch the arsonists. That was not what I hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind, let's divide our efforts. You question the refugees in the Hoplon, and I will investigate the locations where the fires were set. With Hilda. You can't criticize Amanelaine for wanting to go spend time with some poor young maidens, while you also arrange for yourself to spend time with the young lady. Reckon I could help you. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can you? You'd get robbed and left shivering in your underwear. You say that like it's a bad thing. Yeah, my first game was Oregon Trail, and then my first like actual PC game when computers became a thing was Civilization 1, which was an amazing game. Any Civilization enjoyers? Civ 1 was so good. Civ 1, Civ 2, Civ 3. What was the name of that one spin-off? Age of Call to Power? Age of Power? Something like that. Age of Empires. Civ 4. Warcraft 1. Warcraft 2. Warcraft 3. StarCraft. You knew the jailer since Warcraft 3? Yeah, I vaguely recall the Warcraft from talking about the jailer. Of course, of course. Yeah. Oregon Trail as well. Oregon Trail was a good game. Wow. Listen. No matter what you think of World of Warcraft, which I understand some people don't like it, although it is still a great game, I don't think anyone can disagree about Warcraft 3 being like one of the best games ever. Warcraft 3 was unbelievably good. Yeah, relatively speaking, at the time, it wouldn't stand up today. Of course. I can disagree, even though I agree. Yes, put on your hats because it's Blizzard, but still have to agree. What if they reforged Warcraft 3? I didn't even try reforging. Would it not hold? I don't know. I mean, I think games get better and better. I think a lot of media do. You can argue about whether to hold or not. The point is, it was an amazing game. Shadowlands finished the story of Warcraft 3. Man, that is just some bullshit. Bullshit. Yeah, the expansions of Warcraft 3 were also really, really good. Frozen Throne was so good. Best game ever was Zelda Ocarina of Time. I don't know, best game ever is really, really hard. All of the Zeldas are really, really good, but Ocarina is not even my favorite Zelda. My favorite Zelda is probably Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess was just so good. It felt revolutionary for the time. Best game ever is on this stream right now. Dally, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Favorite game ever is Final Fantasy. It might be mine too. I don't know. I'll have to think about it for a while. Probably a few years. Best game of all time is World of Warcraft. Most likely, if I had to choose my favorite game of all time, I'd have to choose World of Warcraft as well. It's the one I've played for the most hours and obtained the most joy from for the longest period of time. But by that definition, best game for you will change with time when you find new ones. And would have changed if you found other ones earlier, you know? Like it's not an immutable criteria. Favorite expansion? WoW, I've only played a few. I started with Warlords of Draenor. So, of the ones I've played, the best would be Legion. Legion was amazing. Enjoy new games and treasure the old, and some are silver and some are gold. I love new games and I like old games too. Warlords of Draenor had good raids. I didn't mind the Warlords of Draenor, it was pretty good. The class gameplay, though, right after that in Legion was so much better. Legion classes, for me, are basically the peak of WoW class design. And the game is fun when the classes are fun to play. Alright, back to Final Fantasy. This was fun, a little bit of nostalgia, but it feels a little bit like I've gotten out of the Final Fantasy groove. Back to the story. We need to save Minfilia. Ours was one of the first homes to be burned, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. If it weren't for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Man. Stalling Bell. Am I a little bit stallulatings? He looks like a grumpy old priest. Come, brothers and sisters. There's food and shelter for all in the Basilica. Alright. That's good. Halone's blessings upon you, Father. I confess we weren't sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable stories these days about the Archbishop, Sir Imeric, the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother. Pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Yeah, but who's the lesser men that I shouldn't believe? Do you require succor? Oh, God, yes. So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty toward these poor souls. Farewell. Only here for 15 minutes, not 4 hours on a major cliffhanger. I mean, you guys know me at this point, I think. Once we get to the cliffhangers, I can't stop. I need to know the story. There was a man with a backpack. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I must have climbed. Maybe my armor's getting better. Man. Whoever these insurrectionists are, these revolutionaries, these defenders of the old order, they're not trying hard to maintain the sympathy of the populace, are they? Why are you burning the houses of the folk who should be your base? Hey, Caleb. There you are. Anything to share? Yeah, poor people got burned out of their houses. We need more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl to identify the culprits. That's true, but why so rude? While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected scenes of several fires, including one near St. Ramanod's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. Neither structure suffered significant damage. Who cares? Poor people's houses got burned. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail miserably on 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Ah, look at Thancred being clever. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it gives one cause to wonder. Alfineu will certainly have an opinion. So maybe it isn't confused. Maybe it isn't confused, you know, like lower classes and poor people revolting against being told that what they had believed and their grandfathers had believed was wrong. Maybe it's a highborn revolt, which would make more sense as to why they're burning out the poor people, because they don't give a fuck about the poor people. Alright, Alfie, where are you at? Oh, I care about the poors. Sad but true. Woke up to talk of heresy. Yeah. It's been a rough period for our friends. Alright. Where's Alfie? Maybe he's in the bar. Apparently not. Bad. Silence will avail you not, sir. Oh, is this the assassin? Why is he not in prison? Robin, I was about to summon you. We have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to the eyewitnesses, he was present before the fires broke out. Maybe not the assassin. Just loitering. We wished to have words and he didn't, so we insisted. What's a poor guy to do other than loiter? Let me go! You've got the wrong man. You smell like oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose, but tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. You are after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful story about his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely show loyalty to their pets. Classic police work, Thancred. Your accomplice turned. You may as well talk. Get lighter punishment. That's what he's doing. The prisoner's dilemma. He called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bullshit. He's the one that told me to keep going. He fell for it! Easy for Sancredo. That's entrapment? No, it's not. In the United States, the police are allowed to lie to you. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind, tried to with all my heart, said my prayers every day, but then he came to me. There you have it. Hilda, would you please escort our friend here to the congregation? Thancred getting the easy confession. As long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Don't beat him up. Find out what he knows. He's just a puppet. He's basically admitted that a nobleman was behind it. Entrapment is if you bait someone into committing a crime. Entrapment is when you go to someone who wasn't planning on doing a crime, and the police orchestrate a gigantic scheme in order to lure him into doing one. That's entrapment. It's not entrapment if they were planning on it and you simply enable them. Then it's a sting and it's fine. Entrapment is when a cop says, would you like to buy these drugs? If they had no indication whatsoever that you had any inclination to buy drugs in the first place. But if you've gone on the internet and said, yo, I'm looking for drugs, and an undercover police officer says, yo, I'll sell you some, and then meets you there and arrests you, that's not entrapment. But if he just walks up to you in church and is like, yo, I got some cocaine here, would you mind selling it to your friends? That's entrapment. Scions have a moral code. Yeah, but apparently it doesn't extend to not lying to their suspects. Because Thancred definitely did just lie to him. It's a thin line. It's a very thin line. There was a notable case in which some guy was just posting on a message board about making a bomb, and the FBI then took him through the entire thing. They helped him buy ingredients, they gave him instructions on how to do it, they helped him plan where to use it, and then arrested him. And that's a pretty thin line. That was incredible, Thancred. How did you know he would confess? Clear entrapment. It depends on how much criminal intent he had before they got involved. I've seen his like before. A troubled soul, manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. Used as a tool. I couldn't be certain, of course, but I thought it worth the lie. If our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world is as vexing enough. What would have happened? Nothing bad would have happened if the captive had called your bluff. That'd have been fine. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that the arsons were orchestrated by a person of influence. We should return to the congregation and discuss how to proceed. Some mastermind somewhere, using the pores. Return to Lucia. Who was it? If I had to hazard a guess, I would guess a Manolane. He has the perfect facade of incompetence, the better to hide his devious masterminding skills. Plus he has motive. His half-brother slain, his father conspiring with those who saw him slain. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. He just wants a girl. He just wants you to think he just wants a girl. Manolane couldn't tie his shoelaces. That's what he wants you to think. it is not uncommon for those intent upon evil to masquerade as being too inept to achieve it. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artoriel. On the other hand, you tried to kill me. Could be him too. Have you come to see your father? He's attending Sir Imeric in his chambers at present. Let it go? That's the kind of thing that's hard for somebody to let go. He bid me bring this salve. Do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. Times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. It's him. It's Art. Art did it. We're sussy of Art. Of course he's not in the best of spirits. We just captured his cat's paw, and he needs to arrange to murder him before we elicit his name from him. Little wonder, Master Alfie. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Do I want this? I don't know. Is this good stuff? I don't know. Maybe. You sure you were a lawyer? I was a prosecutor.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Does that accord with my, accusing random people on very little basis?
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Did you forget Harshfont and Artoriel's half-brother? No, I know. I knew that was his half-brother. But I'm trying to remember, and I don't think they liked each other very much. In fact, I'm certain they didn't like each other very much. My first impression of their household was that he wanted to kill me to scorn his half-brother. And then, either upon failing to kill me and seeing the good I did, he quickly about-faced and converted to my side, or upon seeing how hard I was to kill, he quickly changed his tune and appeared nicer than he is. One or the other. Could be either one. You taking it too far? Nope. I think Art is the mastermind. I think he's a bad guy. I think he did it. I have unerring instincts about this, and I never once convicted an innocent man. Probably.
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander,
guys, it's a little joke to lighten the mood. Obviously, I'm memeing about being so certain it's Art. Imeric is back up. Let's all pay attention to Imeric being upright, standing, healthy, alive.
A healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change.
Thought you were going to say it was a joke with the innocent person being jailed. I mean, obviously, I don't believe that I've convicted anyone innocent ever. But you have to be realistic. Some innocent people are convicted. And probably every prosecutor believes that they haven't done that. I'm quite certain. I'm quite certain. The cases I were involved in are the kinds of cases that you don't get wrong. Scared of Jeeth? You have no need to fear any of the work I did as a prosecutor unless you diddle children.
When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
I specialized in child cases usually involving sexual abuse.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
The true brothers of the faith. Is that the same priest?
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
Am I misinterpreting this? That the priest I accused of looking like a grumpy old man, who then invited refugees into the church, is now leading this true brethren? I knew he was in... Well, I didn't. He just looked like a grumpy old man. Damn. That's some good storytelling.
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
And they know that Emmerich has a soft spot for these people because he was the one that ordered they be given shelter.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
We're establishing a perimeter.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets.
Smart.
I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Yes.
Of course.
Nod.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Sussy, sussy, sussy.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Arturo.
No, it's not.
To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Let it go? No shot. I have a feeling. Edmund, do not send your children to the... Oh, God, Murad. Oh, my God. Do you know how bad I'm gonna feel if Art dies heroically? That'll end the day's playing for sure. Please no. PTSD, worse than PTSD because I'm currently accusing him. Even accusing him is mean. Poor Lord Edmund. Alright, we have to hope he's innocent, and we have to hope he survives. Bad ending. That would be a really, really bad ending. Good lord. Edmund's levels of despair not high enough. Oh my lord. Worst part of that would be Manolane becoming the heir. Oh, I don't know. I think having useless, foppish aristocracy is better than having effective aristocracy in almost every situation. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers are unknown. I'm told one claimed to have served under Thordon the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Alright, if they're Thordon sympathizers, I have no use for them whatsoever. Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it very likely, which means they may possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. We have no choice but to press on. Lord Artorel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? Okay, guys. Omega Sussy. I'm no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Imric. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. My shield will not break. Is he making fun of his brother? I don't like you. Well said, my lord. Follow me, friends. That's reaching. It is reaching, and yet it could also be a veiled insult. Wow. Okay. Bah. You read the worst intent into every line. Only when I don't like the person. Bless you. You're welcome, ragged refugee. We have saved you. Why don't you like him? He tried to kill me! Sir Simeonard. This is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. On your guard. They've sounded the alarm. Stoll is holding the door. I don't understand. Am I supposed to go this way? Stoll is going that way, and we're going this way. With Imric and Artoirel. Ironbone. His name is Ironbone? Oh my god. Secure the hostage,
Down with you!
Robin. Leave the others to us. Hostage. Do I click on you? You like him because of his iron bone? I'm just jealous of his iron bone, and who wouldn't be? You're safe now. They took the others somewhere. It happened so quickly. Breaking limits as only a true warrior of light could. Hog. I have some experience with breaking limit.
You underestimate me!
Something in my throat. We're back here again. Sir Simeonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages. You will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ah! The word of a heretic and a kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed his father. Don't hurt them. What the fuck are they? Look like chess piece knights on two legs. Unlike you, Sir Imeric, I'm a man of honor. By my hand shall you receive the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then. Lord Artoirel, Robin, leave us. Save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simeonard. Didn't you get stabbed, man? Maybe you should let Art fight him. Alright, well, good luck. The fuck do I go? This looks like it's blocked off. Maybe this way? Saved some refugees. Hog. There must be others nearby. But where? Not through that door. Must be this way. I guess. He's alive. Come, Robin. Sir Imeric needs our help. Okay. He sent us away, but okay. Feels like I should be able to jump up on that.
This knight does not yield!
Okay. I saved him. Hostage! We saved them all, we untied them all, and we saved the boy. The priest took Melee upstairs when he saw you kill his friend. Have no fear, child. We will save your friend.
Where is he? Where is he?
Hey! Evil old man.
Come no closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Wording. Yeah, we've all seen Batman. What was the one with Heath Ledger? Don't release her. Put her safely on the ground here.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
No. No. What the fuck? Catch her, catch her, catch her, catch her, catch her. Dragon! Vidofner! Ishtola! Hog. Vidofner to the rescue. Holy moly, that was frightening.
Guy.
G threw the script. Wow, Vidofner. That was some fantastic politics. Did you arrange this? It's gonna make you look so good. I don't actually believe that. Stop thinking I think the worst of everyone.
Knight, mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Oh, how cool is she? She needs some fucking sunglasses. Look at her playing it so cool. Perhaps I chose an inopportune moment.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me.
Oh my god, she is so cool.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
It just wasn't a big deal.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Freysfelger?
Yes. What's he say?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing.
Okay.
This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
Nidhogg absconded with his brood of angry dragons.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt.
We need to save Estinian.
Fare you well, mortals.
Dave's child elaborates, leaves.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
Yeah, it was cool too.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yeah, good politics.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
I feel like the former, right? Obviously?
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause.
Gonna make the priest matter? I hope that we pushed the priest off the church.
I share your desire for lasting peace with the Javanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own.
That's fair.
I see much of horsifying you. and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Yeah. Don't be sad, Count Edmund.
Lord Edmund.
That wasn't a nice look. Thank you so much for the sub, Millith82. I appreciate the support, and Spaced Out with the gifted sub as well. Thank you both very, very much. Arturel Hater, I'm sorry. I really am very suspicious of him. I guess maybe I shouldn't be. He risked his life to save the hostages with me. But he hated his half-brother, Harshfont, and he tried to kill me, mostly to spite his brother. And having already displayed some degree of jealousy, now he hears his father say to another man, not even related to him, that basically he loves him like a son. Your evidence exhibits confirmation bias. Of course it does. I am interpreting everything he does in light of the fact that I'm suspicious of him. It's true. It's true. Arturo tried to kill us. He didn't, like, super try to kill us. He just arranged for us to be put in a bad position and hoped we died. That didn't happen. Yes, it did. Hatred of Harshfont was neither confirmed nor denied. That's true. Hatred might be a really strong word. Maybe disdain is a better word. And he did, I cannot deny. He volunteered to come into the church and save the hostages with us, and he did come into the church and save the hostages with us, and he fought with us. Hard to justify sustaining sussy of him. He never said he wanted you to die. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Am I misremembering? I'm pretty sure he did. Replay Heavensward. I should have a VOD of it somewhere. Oh, I'm so right. I'm so right. Remember when we were fighting the heretics and he was like, oh yeah, you stay and fight them while I go. He later admits that he hoped you died. That's why he left you there. Chat wants you to die. Arturo Lindy's in shambles. In shambles. How dare you doubt the newest lore master? Before he actually knew you, you say that like it's a virtue. Hoping that people you don't know die is not a good character trait. Oh, he didn't know you yet, so it's okay that he wanted you to die. It's okay that he left you to die. It's a pity Vidofner could not stay longer, but she had to leave because she's a Chad. Lord Master Chief, indeed. You guys know it. Lord Master Chief. I remembered. But afterwards, he was very honest about it, which takes guts, and also testifies to not being a bad guy anymore, right? You don't tell someone you want to kill, yeah, you know, I left you to die. So he exhibited remorse and honesty, and since then has been a soul of generous and charitable knighthood. Just saved some hostages. Maybe I should let it go. He didn't want you to die. He literally admitted wanting me to die. He left me to fight the heretics by myself, hoping I would die. If you don't believe me, look it up. That's what I just did. And then he admitted it, and he said, I'm sorry, and he became my friend. It triggers chat. I don't mean to trigger chat. The water in the back looking sus. I'm not that bad. I'm not suspicious of everyone. I'm not suspicious of everyone. Yeah, chat, you guys need to replay Heavensward. She timed her departure less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice. 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Imeric's words. 'Tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what's happened here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Tom's Manor. Of course, after visiting the bar where Tataru keeps her hours. Arcjin, thank you so much for the bits. Why don't you use G-Shade? Would make the game look better. I don't know what G-Shade is, but I refuse to do anything that alters the way God intended this game to be played. And by God, of course, I mean Yoshi P. Folks, right there you have a perfect example of entrapment. We were talking about it earlier. That was it. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. Actually, that's true. Has Thancred even gone back to Tataru to say, yo, here I am, I'm alive, I'm well? A moment, Robin. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? I mean, he's fighting well. And he's flirting with Hilda. I think he's fine. That he did, which is especially remarkable given the injury to his eye. I can only assume his time in the wilderness gave him opportunity to compensate for his impairment. I speak not of his physical state, but his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. Not Jane, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate the support. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to use magic. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional travel, prolonging his journey. And when he learned a nearby beast tribe was summoning a primal, it may have seemed more sensible to wait. But it's just speculation. Until I have proof, please don't speak of it. Maybe we should ask him, yo, how's your eye? Is there anything we can do to fix it? Does it harm your ability to fight? Are you able to use magic? Do you need help relearning how to use magic? You know? We could always ask how he is. I should be on my way. Kryl may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Guys, stop trying to convince me that an add-on is okay. Thank you. If you want to use it. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Please, go right ahead. It literally could not matter less to me. I will not condemn you nor praise you. But I'm not going to install an add-on on stream. Nor am I going to advocate for its use. If God had intended for me to be able to do whatever it is that the shading thing does, it would be an option in the configuration menu right now. By God, I mean Jesus Christ, brother.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Yeah, go on, Elfie. Why would you say something so suspicious?
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
You know, you look kind of like a grumpy old man, Mr. Butler.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Why, thank you. This one does not have a hole in it. And it is somewhat less
But there is something else I would
valuable.
discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
I'm not surprised.
Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat.
It might be a nice time to
Thus
go
he
retire.
intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him, alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice?
Pretty
Why
true.
should I become the next count?
Pretty fucking true, bro.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need.
It is good to use strength and power to aid those in need.
When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Horschiffon. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Nod. Alright. I trust Robin. If Robin nods, I
Come,
nod.
Manelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
Very good. Go forth and do good works.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
An obvious
Those
display.
were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortom. Heaven's Word. I don't know. I think an obvious display of, somewhat petty jealousy is fully in character with Manelaine and not particularly condemnable. He's a younger brother. His older brother is about to take up the reins of power. Everyone sees him as a fop and useless. It's okay to be jealous. Alright. Oh. Oh. What are you up to, Urianger-san? A truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, and the path we have been set upon. You're speaking with the Warrior of Darkness and Elderbus. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what you must do. Sneaky, sneaky. I think I recognize those boots. Who? The good one. A Palamo? Ida, maybe? Pog. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. They're alive. Everyone is alive. Oh, I can't wait until we rescue Minfilia. I fear it will be bloody. Whoa! Baby, I like your new outfit. Her eyes are up here. They're up here. Up here. What is this camera work? We can't stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. At least she's kept her same shorts. I know my responsibilities, and I mean to fulfill them all. So they're in trouble. but maybe we can find them soon and help them. Leaf, you still there? Does someone have the clip? Someone made a clip of... I saw it flashing by in chat. Someone made a clip of Art's confession to us about our very first interaction when we went on the first quest of this entire expansion to find the heretics. And my assertion was that he tried to kill us. That's not the worst of it. When we came on the Wounded Knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. A dangerous task I was unwilling to risk. There you were, the savior of Eorzea, the honored guest of House Fortemps, my new comrade of arms, and Harchfont's dear friend. I told myself it would test you, but I hoped you would die. But you did it. Without any word of protest or any sign of fear, you achieved your goals and lived. So clearly Harchfont was right. I'm sorry I doubted your strength, and I won't doubt you again. The dialogue said fail. I changed it to die in my summary because that's what I do, and because that's what he meant. If he leaves me alone with a camp of heretics who are trying to kill me, what does fail mean? What does fail mean? Do you guys seriously believe that he was saying, I hoped that you would fail and be taken prisoner and treated really, really well and taken before Lady Iceheart and flirt with her, fall in love, make babies, and live happily ever after? That would be a pretty good ending, though. That I'd totally be down for that. Alphino and Robin, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flammen, Horibolder, and Coltene. Really? What's happened? We received news, I just said so. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name has been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Lominsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful phones are, isn't it, when they work, and you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred and Kryle, why are you here? Kryle and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. Yes, go on, I'm very interested. We may have found the answer. When you were fleeing Ulda with Minfilia, you said Hydaelyn spoke to her. Yes. She said that Hydaelyn talked to her and told her to let me go. Assuming it's true, and I have no reason to think it isn't, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. Yes, that's what she said. Which is to say the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all made up, but I propose this intervention must leave a residual trace, a lingering ripple in the ether. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, we need data. Fortunately, I know where we can find such data, the battleground where Robin felled the ultimate weapon and the site of my personal ignominy. That's where Hydaelyn intervened to shield Robin from the magic I invoked. Kryle and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether therein. So we're going to learn to trace Mommy's phone records, kind of. I have a knack for subterfuge, and I'm confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryle while the patrols pass. If you and Robin come along, who will see to Flammen's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, I will trust in your plan. All right. Me too. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. We're going to go identify the traces left by Heidelin's interventions in order to try to match them to when she intervened with Minfilia and follow where it leads. We like that. Totaro and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparation for our comrades' return. Could you meet them at the docks? Alright. Sounds good. Let's go meet Hoary Boulder again. You'll do chores? I mean, they're kind of doing chores. I don't know. Normally, you're right. Normally, the Warrior of Light goes off and does chores while Alfie talks to the important people. But this time, Thancred and Kryl are going to go do the chore of gathering information that could be useful to actually finding Minfilia, but not the actual finding Minfilia. And I'm going to go meet our friends. Hoary Boulder, one of our friends. Flamen, we've known for a long time, one of our friends. I guess I should have teleported. Too late now. Here we are. Hoary Boulder, Coltene, and Flamen. Oh, Robin, how have you been? Let me have a good look at you. She's like a nice grandma. Have you been eating well enough? Taking care of yourself? I worried about you every day. How sweet. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves gave us no opportunity. When they attacked us in the market, we barely escaped. She's 37. Why do all of the 30-year-olds in this game have gray fucking hair? What does Square have against middle-aged, youngish people? Anime rules. Yeah, everyone's old unless you're 15. "30-year-old in any sports league is retirement age." That's not true. That's nowhere near true. Same age as Jeeth. Same look. Yep, same look. That's true. It's not true. If you're older than 20, you're ancient like sand. You're ancient. I'm pretty old. If you're 35 plus in a sports league, it's a miracle. Tom Brady, anyone? "25 is old in Japan." And yet Japan has like one of the highest life expectancies on the planet. Maybe we're old, but we're wiser. The problem is that while we might be wiser, we're probably not prettier. And which is more important? I'm very pretty. I'm sure you are spaced out. But there's a reason I don't use a camera. I'm joking. That's not it. Some men get better with age. Yeah, some do. The lucky ones. Tataru found her way to you, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hanish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltene? We trained from dusk till dawn. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad to return home and speak with my daughter. Okay, do you mean that you'll be glad to find her, or do you mean you don't know she's missing? Awkward. She didn't know she was missing. Oh, I'm sorry. He told me to go. Oh, that hurts. I'm sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. I'm sure you did everything in your power to save her. No. We abandoned her in the tunnel, and we've basically ignored her ever since. Bankred was fine. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. Yeah, he's right now trying to find her. It's true. I shall pray for her safe return and keep busy in the meantime. Certainly there's much to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we will not be swayed. You did what Mommy told you to. Not entirely true. I did what Minfilia said Mommy told me to. That is, in fact, hearsay. You guys have said objection hearsay a million times. I'm finally using the word. That was hearsay. To the Scions in a long overdue reunion. Yeah, Robin nodded along. Robin believed her. Of course Robin believed Minfilia. Why wouldn't Robin believe Minfilia? There you have it. To the Rising Stones. This is Ryder's fault. Yeah, I mean, I understand what they're doing, right? They're slowly pacing out the recovery of our friends. But it is out of character for most of them that they wouldn't be looking for her right away. Hi. That's not suspicious at all with the neck tattoo.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Hey, your eye's back.
Then.
But it's a different color.
So
he has the same lightning of that eye that Y'shtola has in both.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out.
I fucking love Kryle. She's basically just saying that Minfilia tells me about how you're constantly flirting with her.
Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm?
That's so good.
Or holding it in reserve for your beloved.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Oh, very stern.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A gubu broke free of its fetters
was a child
and ran
15
amok
years
through
ago.
the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed.
Oh.
I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every Scion's. In those dark days following the calamity, She was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future.
I agree.
She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
Me too.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope.
It's true. We were constantly on the phone, talking about Kryl and the attack on your base.
And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Alright, that was good. Back to Revenant's Toll to speak with our friends. And maybe Thancred and Kryl will be back with information. Good to be home again. To think everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we've shared so much. God's help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Let's not keep them waiting. Good morning, Miss Featherrider. Good morning everyone that I haven't said good morning to yet. Alian and Ephemy, fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She's well, abroad on a mission. It wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, milady. Isn't that nice? A bar right next to Tataru's desk. Here's Tataru's desk. And here's a nice restaurant. Classy, I'm sure. And here's the liquor on which she subsists. What time is it in the United States? It is currently 8:29 in my chunk of the United States. It's nice that Final Fantasy includes characters in their twilight years. I know, it gives me something to empathize with. And someone to empathize with me. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions. Brings a tear to the eye as he drinks. I don't remember a homai. To secrete yourself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. A tale we know all too well. Yes, the Domans. When they're well rested, I would like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? There's no need to be shy. Grant me a moment longer, at least. I am happy to oblige you, but my legs are less accommodating. Hey, Hoary Boulder. That bottle looks tiny in your hand. Oh my god. What in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordana? Why you, brother? Oh, there's another boulder. You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained to grow as strong as you and fight alongside you. Ochre Boulder. Now that you're here, I sense you've surpassed me once more. Did you train with Hanish? Your eyes do not deceive you. I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of my enemies. Speak with Aenor. Alright, guys. 2 times you have instructed me to speak with someone outside of a quest objective, and 2 times I have obliged you. Both times were massively disappointing. On one occasion, my interlocutor said, "They're so fluffy," which was rather unenlightening, not to mention unentertaining. Once more, I will oblige you. Once more. But it is your last chance. Oh my, she says. Decisions, decisions. That's it? That's it? 3 for fucking 3, chat. 3 for 3. It's so fluffy. Decisions, decisions. This is the mind-bending dialogue, which I cannot miss. I'm glad to be home, but I can't help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we've settled in, I'll join the search. Oh my goodness. Rice Eater, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support. I'm grateful, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. You miss a lot by not talking to the NPCs. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm definitely dreadfully out of touch. I can't believe I missed out on more It's So Fluffy and Decisions, Decisions. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. You don't understand? And it was your guys' attempts to try to make me understand that convinced me that you're just trolling. You had 3 chances. Too long. The chaos born of my foolish ambition causing them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others still missing. Others whom we must not forsake. We'll find them, Alfie. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, and Papalamo. Every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Do I want steamed stuff? Or a cookie? I want a cookie. I'm gonna eat the cookie. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It seems their foray into Castrum Meridianum bore fruit. Tiny Toaster, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it, my friend. They ask that we rendezvous with them in Ishtola and Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Well fed from a single cookie. It's actually been an unbelievably long time since I've had a cookie. I can't remember when I last had a cookie. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return to her daughter. You could also say hi to her. These are not mutually exclusive, Alfie. Man, not only is Robin prettier than my main character, not only is Robin better dressed than my main character, not only does Robin unironically have significantly more gil than my main character, Robin also has way more friends. Thank you all. It makes me happy. Robin's not a skipper, it's true. Chief Chelsea is a filthy rat. And his name is stupid. Robin is the main character. I was actually thinking about this morning before I started playing. I was wondering if I wanted to re-level Astrologian on Robin and dump the other guy. And if you know me at all, you know how unbelievably unlikely it is that I would conceive of such a thing, but it is tempting. My apologies, I see I'm the last to arrive. What news do you have? I'm so happy that Thancred and Kryl got in, got out, got the information, no trouble, no problems, no rescue. As we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those we observed during the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe that Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessing of light. 2 patterns. To confirm our findings, we went to the Sildi aqueducts, where we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as we'd expect from it being more recent. Hydaelyn. There is no other explanation. So Hydaelyn saved Minfilia. All is well. I told you she was alive. There's more. When I studied the site where Stola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Stola and Thancred, there was no trail. Our unknown third party was there, and then not there. Now, recalling your visions of a vast crystal in the sea of ether, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. These facts are 1. Hydaelyn interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Stola's flow and vanished. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the ability to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. So maybe Minfilia's body was safely teleported and her mind is currently snuggling with Mommy. Safe and happy. You're implying that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, and that she might summon her body and soul into the ethereal sea. Ooh, even better! Body and soul. In which case, we must search the ethereal sea. Luckily, we already know how. Way too optimistic, guys. She's alive. She's totally alive. There's no way they would kill her off. I would be so sad. They've killed off too many important people, and I'm already sad. 1 day without sadness is not too much to ask. Stop copiuming me! I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Sharlayan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask the last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Guys, we're gonna see her again. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Our course is clear. We must ask her for help once again. Simultaneous synchronized nodding commences. Bagpipes. Going on a journey. On our bed. Robin looks so comfy. If only this area had flying. If this area had flying, I would miss out on the lovely scenery, and I would enjoy the scene-setting music for a shorter duration. I think it's wise that they decided not to add flying to this area. Unless... Any Ubers? You saw that? Wait, what did I see? I didn't see anything. You get more time to talk to chat, I know. When I'm engrossed in the story, I don't get to talk to you quite as much as I'm used to. Lack of flying, my favorite running gag. It's, I don't know, man. I'm burned, you know? I'm burned. Even the mention of getting flying triggers memories of so many distasteful tasks. My mind instinctively avoids it. Get flying. Oh no, I have to do my dailies. Oh god, I have to farm 5 million gold. Fuck, I'm not exalted. Ugh. What's the next achievement for Pathfinder? You just can't say the words get flying. Acquire upward mobility, indeed, indeed. Shiny green balls. Ooh, that sounds fun. I love this music. Hello, lady. What a surprise. What secrets have you come to extract from me this time? No one ever just visits to say hi. Ah. Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We ask you to grant us entry to the antitower so that we can use it to seek a friend who's been transported to the ethereal sea. Who told you I could do that, I wonder? Stola? She's cute. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that's no deterrent, then by all means. I thought you would try to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title upon me. So how old is she in the lore, guys? 35? 36? During the Exodus, every entry into the Antitower was sealed save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. As old as you, that's what I figured. Looks similar too. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Are you going or not? My mirror suggests that she's about the age of 37. We will, Master Matoya. We'll do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. Robin can go. Take the magicless rogue. Oh! Take the magicless rogue too if you like. He's no use to me. The rest of you will stay and work and I'll hear no argument. Those are my terms. I thought Y'shtola wanted us to keep that secret. A little bit of sore point, perhaps? I should be delighted to accompany you. Lead the way, Robin, since I'm useless to this old biddy. Thancred, no. Your etheric flow has been compromised. Don't deny it, since she just pointed it out to all of us. To venture into an environment so thick with ether, so close to the ethereal sea, would risk further impairment or worse. Yeah, Montoya doesn't give any fucks. Minfilia could be waiting for us. I have to save her. You could die. If she's waiting, Robin will find her. Have faith in Robin. My name is Inigo Montoya. I'm old as fuck. Damn it all. Bring her back to us. It's a dungeon. Our first dungeon of the day, my friends. Calling her Montoya. She has a secret revenge arc. Opium overdose. I'm not sure I want to invite people to my party who don't believe in our mission. Thank you so much for reporting in for duty, my friends. We're going to save Minfilia. I believe this is a dungeon, I assume? In all creation, what greater mystery could there be than the fate of this star? To sound the deepest depths and to study the ethereal sea, for these purposes and more was this tower built. Abandoned by the Sharlayan characters after the Exodus, it has been overrun by the magical guardians they left behind. Yet, if someone blessed with Hydaelyn's gift braved these dangers and descended to the furthest reaches, to hear, feel, and think at the heart of this world, what would they find? Time to cogitate, my friends, time to cogitate. Let's go talk to Mommy and find our friend. Sounds like a harpsichord. Whoa. Anti-tower. Alright, a dragoon, a reaper, a gunbreaker, and a white mage walk into an anti-tower. I should eat some food. How about some triple cream coffee? Did I get another button? No, I didn't. Look at the clean UI. Thank you. It'll be even cleaner when I hide all this stuff. You guys enjoy my piety food? Yeah, my job is staring at party frames. That is undeniably true. Your skull. Gonna need more buttons on the center. I have room for more buttons on the center, but I don't think I do. Benji's only just finished ARR. Yeah, I finished ARR. Guys, time is blurring. All I know is MSQ. All I know is the continuing storyline. A couple of days ago was ARR. Anti-tower appears to be somewhat upside down. Boss? Zero Rogo. When did Tobo get here? That's funny. I'm just gonna eat it. Probably won't die. Oh, probably won't die, he said. Healers adjust, I know. Giving Maze something to do. Alright, this time I'm not going to, though. Did I kill you? Oh, I'm a fucking frog. Why am I a frog? Ah! trying to kill me. Turbo Frog religion. I'll never understand the Turbo Frog. It's cute and funny, but I don't get it. Oh, wow. Not easy being green, it's true. It's a rough life being a frog. Man, what's with Dragoons and AoE? Dragoon is floor tank. I will dispel these rumors. Dragoons are a powerful, self-sufficient, survival-focused job. You never backflip off of anything. Skoggle! Oh yes, baby. The one who didn't move from the AoE? Yeah, I was in my cooldowns. I was pretty sure I'd live. It's fine. Insane AoE GCDs. Yeah, they are good. Kind of long cooldowns, but good. How did I again choose a class that doesn't have a personal? Scrap's always calling for those personals in progression. I have an Astrologian that has no personals. And I have a Dragoon that has no personals. I can leech. It's fine. Meanwhile, Scrap pushes his shield and it's suddenly an immortal god. Do I kill this? Nope. I flee. You do kill it. And then we can stop fleeing? I don't know. Throwing a spear. Oh, zap. Big zaps. A gyrating glare. Kill before die. That's my motto. We just destroyed a big blue rock. Not counting roll skills, so I count personals as something that enables you to live through a gigantic hit, right? So feint certainly counts. Sure, feint counts. Assuming that you can put it on a boss. It's not as good as the buffs, but it's and it's also a raid cooldown, right? A personal in World of Warcraft parlance is something you pop that makes you more likely to live through a big hit. Something like when the Black Mage pushes their big-ass shield. That's a personal. It makes you more likely to live through a big-ass hit. Second Wind would count if the reason I was about to die to the big hit was that I wasn't full health. But it doesn't count if it's a big ass hit and I'm full health. Yeah. Got hit anyway. The animation lock is real. Second Wind is a great panic button because you can push it if you're low health and you're about to get hit by more damage. It's like a health stone, right? It's like a health stone. You can press it to live through incoming damage that would have killed you if you were not topped. But it's not the same as while being topped, you're more likely to live through this one-shot mechanic. What's interesting about Final Fantasy is it has way more one-shot mechanics than WoW does at a way higher level that you're supposed to live through with brute mitigation, while simultaneously having far less personal mitigation than WoW. WoW has way fewer intended damage that one-shots you. Like in WoW, if you're intended to take damage, it will not one-shot you. And yet, with that, you have way more personal buttons to keep you alive. Quite interesting contrast. This guy's mad at me. I pulled aggro. I'm gonna come closer to our tank friend. Doom spike, doom spike, doom spike. We're doom spiking. Second wind means more malefic. That's true. This reminds me of the upside down tower in Elden Ring when we flip it over. You know what I'm talking about? Once again, Final Fantasy copying the game-winning game of the year. Those are creepy. Those are really creepy. There's a lot of them too. Kalka and Brina. What do we even do? I guess maybe some. Oh, never mind. Maybe some doom spikings. Whoa. They cry when they die. Oh my god. Oh, that's not okay. Oh, that's not okay. I don't know what knockout does, but I'm spooked. What is that? I have to hit from in front? Interesting. Alright. Okay. Oh my god, why am I a doll? Ah! She's just banging her head on the floor. Oh my gosh. Well, perhaps now we can find Minfilia. It's
Feel. Think.
Mama? Mama, do you have my girlfriend?
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Huh. I liked her better when she was Minfilia, I think.
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn, guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea.
Why? Why not just leave with me?
There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
What's the truth?
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one.
Okay. In the
But
beginning.
the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
Is this deliberately so biblical? In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was the Mother? I I banished him, presumably Zodiark, unto the distant heavens. A moon bound. You made him a moon?
In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
Mm-hmm. Divided across 13.
Zodiark longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
That's fair.
They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger.
Because of 7 umbral
7
eras?
times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Seek what?
Thank the 12! Did you find her? Did you find Minfilia?
I don't really think I did. I found Mommy using her as a finger puppet. That's so weird.
The word of the mother. I'm
Yeah,
not
me
sure I
either.
understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And If Heidelin has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
Struggling to maintain form isn't
Why
the
would she need to
same as
maintain her own
dying.
form? Are you saying... Are you
Right?
saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Hey.
Must you be so ungentle?
Seriously.
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
Man, I don't like that. She was with me in the tunnel. Heidelin says, go back and get teleported into the ethereal current to come with me to become my word? And then shatter? I guess the theory is Heidelin's been growing so weak, she needs help conveying meaning. And now in her weakness can't even maintain her new finger puppet.
The signs of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die.
Yeah, that's
the
true.
The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
Yeah, but there's a time for, you know, like grief and sorrow and...
I know the truth of which you speak.
Empathy.
And have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
They're just going. Are we also going?
Thancred,
I guess we're going.
Wait.
Thancred's going.
No. No, this is all wrong.
I honestly don't know how I feel. It's not, I don't know, it's weird. She's not coming back. She might. She's struggling to hold her form. Or, as Matoya put it, threw herself as fuel for the fire, which is less optimistic. It weighs on you too. It does. I'm confused. I understand why she made her decision. I'm not sure she did. Every time we lose a friend, I have to ask myself there wasn't another way. There was. There was. It was a long time ago, and there's no need to berate you for it, but there was another way. I don't think she made that decision. I don't think she decided to do that. Hydaelyn did this. Hydaelyn instructed her to remain behind, absorbed her into the ether, used her as a mouthpiece, and then either ran out of the energy to sustain that form or threw her away when done. Maybe it was necessary, I suppose, if Hydaelyn was super weakened and needed an infusion of strength in order to... something? I don't know. I don't know what I think. Don't tell anyone. Alfie! Right. I will tell Tataru and what we've learned, and Urianger. He may have insight into what the word told us. And after all you have done, Robin, you should take a rest. Speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a letter from Sir Imric. He's planning a ceremony and would like you to attend. He didn't divulge the details. He wants to explain in person. Pay him a visit. Alright. For now, Minfilia is missing, presumed dead. But in a really weird, unsatisfying, non-closure-y way. She exploded, did she? I don't know if she did. A etheric, it's not even corporeal, an etheric representation of her shattered. She shattered like Ysael? No, she didn't. She shattered in a completely different way than Ysael. It was a hologram. I said presumed dead, okay? Stop copying me. I said presumed dead. But it's weird, right? Ysael got blown up by a battleship. Minfilia went in no such uncertain terms, in no such clear-cut battle. I'm not in the right spot. I need to go the congregation. Alright, Sir Imric. What are we doing now? Have we found a new legitimate ruler of Ishgard? Whoops. Hey Arxu. What's going on? Ah, you want me to put on a new outfit today. Emperor boots, Emperor gloves, Coral, and Nemos and Coral. And a weapon. Alright. I have been wearing this delightful outfit for almost 24 hours now. Let's see. Seeing Horde Spear. Actually, maybe I'm supposed to equip that. No, I'm not. And Emperor's Boots. And Beach Briefs? That doesn't sound suitable for the snow. It's funny how you can barely tell the color change between those pants and my legs. And then a Nemo's hat. And a coral talisman and Emperor's gloves. What is this? I don't know if this is what I want to see in the cutscenes. Gotta be honest. I don't know. Unsheath the weapon. Oh my god, it's a pink rod. The weapon's cool. But for now, Arxu, although I will retain this appearance, I'm not going to wear it in the cutscenes. The weather's already not suitable. No, maybe later. Maybe later. I don't think so for this. How do I just remove glamour? There's a remove. There it is. It's funny, Arxu, but not today. But I'll keep the weapon, because it looks pretty cool. That looks pretty good. Master Gelson, the Lord Commander left instructions you are to be shown inside. I you more attached to Robin? Oh yes, infinitely so.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
I'm just so happy I'm not walking in here naked to talk to Sir Imeric.
Good, good. You of all people should be present.
Yeah, for this solemn occasion.
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
Allow neither a crisis nor a miracle to go by unexploited for political opportunity.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
True, we need to kill him. Or, even
Pray
better,
understand, I have no
retrieve
wish
Estinian.
to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Honkin' Goose, thank you for the sub. Oh. Are you okay?
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
Yeah, you also went and fought some people whilst wounded. Kind of unwise.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand.
You can tell by my nod.
The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations, even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all.
Very good. Nod. Nods all around.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yes?
A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Certainly you can buy me a drink. Anytime you like, my lord. Nod. Robin seems concerned. I'm pretty sure that was Robin saying goodbye to his hope of marrying Minfilia and accepting a date, a rebound date perhaps, from Imeric. That's what I think. Robin is by. Of course Robin is by. How could you live in a world of people who look like Minfilia and people who look like Imeric and not be bi? I ask you. Lord Commander said you would come, Robin. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain. Curtain? It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labored day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Amaric wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded, and I think he'll be pleased with the result. Nikomo, that's funny. Not my war, but I made it mine, and see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, isn't it? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I'm rambling on about the man I love. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I will not keep you. Understandable. Competition? No. You misunderstand. That would be a collaboration. Stay away. No, Lucia is welcome to join us. If you'd rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lords Artoirel and Amelin who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you'd excuse me, I need to return to my duties. What time is it? It's 9:30. We have DSR in 27 minutes. Warn me if I don't notice. Warn me that I might need to pause if we get into something deep. Can I try again? I don't know, man. Your taste is in question. Actually, never mind. You can try again. Okay. Let's try again. The Gyuki leather trousers of Maiming. First, some of them might just be upgrades. I think you gave me some upgrades. Gyuki leather trousers, heavy metal sabatons, heavy metal gloves, high steel mail, and classic spectacles. No. The rest is good. The rest is good. It's like Sith Lord armor. Pretty good, Arksu. Everything except the glasses. I don't like glasses on Robin's face. Robin's too pretty. Jeet's got a personal dresser. I literally said Robin. I might be identifying with Robin too much. Every day someone comes with a new glam to try on, and I usually try them on. I think you should pause now. This part of the story does more than 30 minutes to do and process. Okay. Alright, we pause now then. I'm fine to do that. I don't wanna not. I like being on the track, you know. I like to be in the mood and on the track and going forward, and stopping can be hard. Interruptions are hard. Gosh, Robin looks good. Hey, plushie. Continuing after raid. I don't know right now how long the raid's gonna go, to be honest. So we'll just have to see if the raid stops before midnight in Europe. Then I'll probably keep playing the MSQ. If we go anywhere, if we go to like around midnight or later, then I will probably not. This was a very good MSQ session. That's the longest I've been able to sit down and play for a while, I think, since like last night. You know, we saw a lot. We rescued some friends. I don't know what to make about Minfilia. Did you expect to become this emotional investment? No, I didn't. I did not expect this level of emotional investment. A cider rice cookie and a Tsai Tu Venu herbal drink with impressive medicinal properties. Mountain tea. Tea and cookie. Thank you, Plushy. Delicious. I shall have them right now. Tea and cookies. Who doesn't enjoy? Have you seen the trailer for Final Fantasy XVI? I haven't yet. My current intention is to play the MSQ all the way through to the end. And then when I'm done with that in a few days, probably do whatever side content you think is extremely worthwhile as a storytelling mechanism in this game. So, and then when I'm done with that in a couple more days, at that juncture, maybe look at some of the other Final Fantasy games, because I've never played any of them. If you guys have recommendations at that juncture, they will be welcome. But at this point, I am one-track MSQ man. One track. You could unlock esthetician for hairstyles. I don't know what that is. Happy you're enjoying the MSQ? I'm in love with the MSQ. This story is so good. I wouldn't, like... If you had told me a month ago that I should play the MSQ, I would have told you that I play MMOs for boss encounters and no other reason, and the stories don't particularly interest me, and I'm bored by them, and I skip them as fast as possible. And now, if you told me that I couldn't keep playing the MSQ, we'd have problems. I'm going to finish the MSQ. No matter what. There's no way that I won't. And it's so good that after I finish the MSQ, I want to do all the side stories that are good, and then I will probably look into playing other Final Fantasy games, because if this one's that good, maybe the other ones are good too. And I've never played a Final Fantasy game other than this one. Preach said you shouldn't be allowed to play Shadowbringers? Why on earth not? Oh, you're making me mad at Mike. You got me. Good one. Good job. Did Mike convince you to play it? No. The only thing that convinced me to play was basically DSR. Like, DSR's structure of this multi-part play telling a story through PvE encounter was very, very intriguing, and it made me think, well, maybe it'd be worth seeing if this is good. So I started the MSQ, and I liked it, and I kept playing it, and I liked it more and more. I was baited into the MSQ of Final Fantasy XIV by the encounter design of a fight from Final Fantasy XIV. Kind of cool, actually. Now that I've done a big chunk of Heavensward, like yesterday was crazy going back into DSR and seeing the bridge on which the Archbishop fled with his men and where our friend died saving our life, and that's where we're fighting. Really insane. And since then, now I've also fought King Thordan and watched Estinian yield to the influence of Nidhogg's eyes. And that scene now, that part of the fight Really cool. It's really cool. Do you remember what you did when you leveled an Endwalker? When I leveled an Endwalker, I watched the Stranger Things season that I had missed, and I pushed escape a lot. I remember that at some point I was on the moon, and I remember it primarily because the moon was a pain in the ass to get around. There was something that I had to like go back and forth and push escape, and it was hard to get around. I don't remember anything else about Endwalker. So you guys are fine, don't worry about it. How much do you remember from Shadowbringers? Is that the one that I did when we were gonna do Eden? Because I don't remember a damn thing. I pushed escape a lot. It's not memorable. I pushed escape a few hundred times. I remember complaining. I think I did some of my leveling on stream, and I was like, I'm gonna walk over here and push escape. I'm gonna walk over here and push escape. I'm gonna watch over here and push escape. That's all I remember. Filthy skipper? No, because now I am bathed in the light of redemption. I skipped then so that I could do it live with you now. Modern aesthetics, battle-ready bobs. Shaping an uncannily perfect bob. Braiding hair in the Alamegan fashion. So new hairstyles. I really like our hair though. The only problem with Robin's hair is that it clips through armor. But it's so cute. If I do these hairstyles, is it easy to go back the way I want? Very easy? Okay. Alright. At some point when I'm done with MSQ, we can do some exploration of the hairstyle stuff. You have to go to an esthetician to change it. Yeah, I need to unlock the esthetician according to Arcadia. 2,000 gil? That's a significant portion of my wealth. And by wealth, I mean the wealth other people have given me. But yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Just fly there. You guys know it. Do it before raid. I actually want to... It's 15 minutes until raid time. So I want to stretch my legs, go to the bathroom, get some food. The hairstyle was 1 million? Oh my god, for the bob and the braids. We will definitely check it out. Maybe after DSR, maybe later. I will take a look at it. I'm sure there's some cute hairstyles for Robin to try out. But I'm gonna stretch my legs, get a drink, go to the bathroom, and then come back and do some DSR progression. Why'd you choose to create a new character? It was kind of a whim. I literally started the New Game Plus quest line on my main. My X main, I suppose. And it was weird because it didn't start with a cinematic that I think was supposed to be there. And then I was like, do I really want to push Malefic for the next 200 hours? And the answer to that was, hell no, I don't. So chat and I talking about it and like kind of talking through it decided it'd be cooler to have a new character to play through it and experience everything with. Plus, it gives me the chance to play a new job. So I did. It's in Limsa. I forget which one's Limsa. The ass isn't gender fluid. No, Jeeth Jesse is unapologetically male. So it's nearby the Aft Castle. And then I go around. Why am I running in circles? I feel like this flag is a trick. It's down here. Near the inn. Where's the inn? Other way. Okay, okay, okay. Other way. Beauty is only scalp deep. I see it. Okay, we'll log out here. I'm gonna go bathroom, I'm gonna get a banana, I'm gonna get some water, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm going to log into Jeeth Jesse and do DSR progression for, well,